Alright, hey everybody, good morning. It was a holiday weekend over the last few days, so we decided to do this today rather than yesterday. So, let's take a look at some things. We are still in the early stages of Rebellion. I think right now we only got like, I want to say 30 wish lists. Of course, this Steam portal always fucks up, like, or is slow sometimes. Let me see here. Okay, 32 wish lists for Rebellion. But we have just started development, so it'll pick up later. As for Origins, it continues to solve a trickle coming in the last week. 19 copies, which it looks like a lot of it rides on the first few days when you release a game. But hey, this is something that, like, if Rebellion takes off or the main game takes off, people will go back and try out the previous games, because there's going to be new people that find out about it as it goes along. So, let's see. Let's get back to the development of the main game here. So, I was working on the scene that occurs right after you mess with the android, but I gotta turn the music down to this part. I'm gonna have to work on this scene a little bit though to refine it and make it a little better, but this is where we're at. I always like to do like a review of where we were at just before. So I'll start from the point where you land and you get out of your little ships and you're just about to go under the surface. So you go to this little tablet. We managed to dig through to the specified coordinates. The team has confirmed what we found on the long-range scans. There is technology of unknown design below the surface. So far, we've been unable to interface with it. We are going to attempt to interface the system with our assigned android, Cronus 13. I knew it. They found a relic. You mean from the people who used to live here? The Malarians. They were quite advanced. Their downfall is still a mystery. Come on, let's find out for ourselves. This panel should take us to the passage below. Are we ready? Yes. Let's do this. And Puru's right. At this part where the door opens, I need to do like a slight earthquake effect. So I'm gonna add that in. You know, what is this place? A door. There has to be a way to get inside. A mining laser. Probably best to leave it alone. Make it look like they were like digging through. I'm gonna do that little earthquake effect. Shake screen. Shake screen. Yeah, there we go. I always like to do it at max power, but I'll do it like that, I guess. And then I'll save. Well, I don't need to save actually because I already have the save points at just the right locations. So what is this place? Thanks, Yasi. There's more progress to see too. A door. There has to be a way to get inside. That was a little too much shake, but it's fine. Whoa, what's that? A geodrone. I've never seen one in such good condition. Guys, I don't think this thing is friendly. Let's get this thing dead. Now, I am going to make a little short dungeon in this place, but I have not done that yet. So this part will feel a little abbreviated, like you get there faster. Whatever the pigs are looking for down here, we can't let them have it. Come on. Let's go. And then there's dead troops. I can't read Molarian. What do you make of it, Cracks? The stone loosely translates as, let our memory live on. Is this a Molarian? Was a device removed from here? We found the inhibitor. We sent it back to Central Command for further study. Cronus 13 has been acting strange after interfacing with the Molarian computer system. The unit might need a memory wipe when we get back to base. It appears the Molarians were destroyed by what they call the Advena. We still don't know who or what they are. The Advena. The word loosely translates as alien or foreigner. The ESA team found a device known as the inhibitor. What does it do? If the pigs were looking for it, it can't be good. The android began to act strange. I don't like the sound of this. So this part coming up right here would probably be a little dungeon or a little maze before getting to the next room, but the next room is the android. What the hell is going on here? Did the android kill the team? Advena. Alien language. More alien language. What did it say, Cracks? You speak our tongue. Is this thing a Molarian? Perhaps the memory of one. Blah, 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 blah. Alien words. Lots of alien words. 427 years have passed. Our mission was unsuccessful. The Advena now have the inhibitor. What does this inhibitor do? It was to keep the Advena out of reach. Now all is lost. Firewall reestablished. Defensive protocols engaged. Orc terrorist cell detected. Activating automated defenses. Now this battle, I don't know if I'm making it too obvious by having Jack say this, but you're supposed to you're not supposed to fight them or you'll lose. You're supposed to fight the wires. You're supposed to cut the wires. We're so screwed. The wires. Aim for the wires. We have to cut the link. Now I'm gonna make this part more dramatic, like it's a bigger explosion or something, but you'll see. You're going down. Like, I'll make it a little more dramatic that when it explodes, but whatever. It's been disabled. What about the Molarian computer system? It's fried. Let's get out of here. I'm ready to go home. Let's bring the android back with us. It might still contain useful information. Fine. But we have to ensure it won't turn on us later. Don't worry. I have a few friends who should be able to help. Come on, let's go. I think we've had enough action for one day. And then this is a part I was working on to make the shading look just right, but it's you're the android and they're standing over you. And now I recycled the scene from when I did this type of scene before from Origins. That's why you see Carol Everson and stuff, but that's gonna be gone. But I tried to make the silhouettes of him, but I made it so that you could just barely see Krax's eyes. So they're gonna be standing over you saying like, man, it's been really hard. It's been harder than we expected to wipe their memory, but I think we finally did it. And then you'll wake up as the android and you'll be like in their town, their little rebel town, whatever we want to call it. I don't know what it's gonna be called, but since Krax's eyes glow, I thought that was a nice little touch. Yeah. You think he looks horrible? I should probably just make him black, huh? Let's see here. So yeah, I still gotta do a little bit of work here. I don't think he looks horrible. It's a silhouette. They're not supposed to... whatever. Trying to think of a good piece of music here. You don't like the glowing eyes? Well, I thought they looked cool, but... can play with it. Oh, okay. So, okay. I thought that you were saying it looked bad. I was like, hey, I thought it looked kind of cool. But of course, hers wouldn't be glowing because, you know, humans don't have or Terrans don't have glowing eyes. But I did make it so you could just barely make out some of him at 95% silhouette. I'm gonna keep it. I like it, and I don't care what anybody else says. One thing that I do have a problem with though is the like shadow of the hair, which somehow makes it into the silhouette. So you have like a shadow of the silhouette, which kind of looks weird. But then erasing the shadow around all the hair was kind of annoying. But like the shadows around the hair has to go. I didn't do it with Everson in Origins because I was too lazy, but it's like the part that sticks out to me that I don't like. Is instead of the silhouette of the hair, there's a shadow of the silhouette around the hair, which is like And then Mari just has its crazy fucking hair. It's like total redhead, but like no hairdo, just crazy hair. We have to think of a good name for their town, because it's going to be like a rebel-controlled town, but is like out in the middle of nowhere. That's why it's not messed with, because it's like not near the city, and it's kind of like in the desert, a place that ESA doesn't really go to very often. Now we gotta have some dialogue here. Get rid of all this. some sprites and stuff. I can't, my brain can't think of it at the moment, but I can tell you roughly what we're building next is a desert town that is almost like a post-apocalyptic-ish town. Like, it'll be technological and not fully post-apocalyptic, but it is like a rinky-dink, shitty, poor town that the rebels live in, and they don't have access to a lot of stuff because they're not in the ESA city, which we're gonna have to do an ESA city as well. But that's where all the heavy-duty mining and crap is going on, and the political seat of power is at. But right now we're building a little crusty town, basically. Just think about stuff that would be in a desert town that's futuristic, but also kind of in poverty, but not like the worst place in the world. A kind of a nice place, but we don't have much here, you know. And we're not going to work for those ESA scumbags. We'd rather live out here in the wood or in the desert. The spiders can keep us company, or something. Sand spiders. No, I think we really will have the like our own version of cactar, like a living cactus creature. And I do think that we might have like a statue of Casio or something where, you know, the cactus breeders started this town. I'm drinking coffee, just classic 7-Eleven coffee. Although the size of the coffee, I think, is 24 ounce, which I think in some countries it's unusual to have a cup of coffee that's this big. But it's America, so everything here is big, even to an extreme degree sometimes. When you can get cups that are like this wide and like this tall to put your soda in. 96 ounces, or like 4 liters, you know, per cup. It gets pretty intense sometimes how big things can be. 7-Eleven has existed in the U.S. since the beginning. I believe it's a Japanese company now, but it used to be American. And the name 7-Eleven comes from the hours that it was open, from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m., but now they're all 24 hours. Okay, we've tried everything cracks. Maybe it's time to give up. Yeah, they're everywhere here. They've been, and I didn't know that you used to live in the United States. For how long? And where at? Or maybe you told me once, but I must have forgotten. Yeah, well, 7-Eleven is a Japanese company, but it started as up in the United States. Let me make sure though. Totem stores between 1928 and 1946. After 70% of the company was acquired by Japanese affiliate Ito Yokohama in 1991, it was recognized as a wholly owned subsidiary. Yeah, so it did start in the United States, Texas. What state was it? I'm gonna make a guess. California? Just a guess. And already I can tell that this game is going to be a little bit, like, compared to Origins, this game is going to be a little bit more, I want to say psychological, or cerebral. There might be some more, psychological thriller aspects to it. Some twists. Oh, okay. Oh, Florida. Oh, yeah. How did you like Florida? I've been there, but Miami's probably fine. I've always preferred the West Coast myself. I think the place that I liked the least so far that I've been in the United States was Washington, D.C., the capital, the nation's capital. I think that's probably my least favorite place. Interesting. It's literally on the other opposite corner of the country from where I'm at, because I live about 20 minutes from the Canadian border in Washington State. Everything cracks. Maybe it's time to give up. No, we have a few more things we can try. It's waking up. It's not ready yet. Was it an exchange student program type thing? It's not time yet. So there's something that I'm trying to do with this Android where they get you operational, but they weren't able to delete the Molarian data files or the memories that were downloaded into the Android when it was interfaced with that computer system. So they're able to delete all the ESA programming, no problem, but these Molarian files remain and are stubborn and won't delete like they're supposed to. So I'm thinking of... Oh, okay. Oh, diplomat family, got it. That's high profile. I could be a diplomat, no problem. Although I'd rather be a diplomat for, like, if we were making first contact with aliens or something. That kind of diplomat. I hate the phone. Everybody just hits me up every 5 minutes for whatever. And then if I don't respond, you haven't responded to my phone call. And then they just keep calling back again and again until I respond. It's like sometimes people will call 6 times in a row until I answer. And it's like if I'm really not feeling the phone, I'm like, okay, I'll get back to this later. They call again, until I pick up. Like they know that if they just call enough, I'll pick up. Okay. Test it if you want. You can see. Keep this short and sweet. So of course their solution is what I think I'm gonna have their solution be is that they weren't able to delete the files because they keep self-replicating. but they're able to contain the files. So if they build like a little firewall inside, then it's keeping it contained, and I think it's safe. But it's really not going to be safe, and the memories are going to be like leaking out like gas. No, for me, I don't really care whether it's phone or Discord or whatever, except the phone stresses me out. So it's like I've never liked cell phones ever since I got my first one. Like, I can use them, but they do stress me out because I'm usually in the middle of something that I'm trying to do, and then I get interrupted a lot. So, in which that bothers me. So, let's see. Texting isn't as bad as calling. Go back to sleep, Cronus 13, and now we're going to be building this town. It's going to be the first room of this desert town that almost will have like a Wild West vibe to it. It's sci-fi. But we got to come up with the name of this little scrappy town. Maybe we can call it Scrap something. Scrap Haven. I kind of like the name of that. Scrap something. Something, maybe not Scrap or Scrap Haven, but something else. Maybe it's something like Scrap Springs. maybe a better name, maybe an inspirational name. But really, I want it to be like where the rebels have and they're not having a good time necessarily. And maybe their town gets inspections and stuff. Gotta think about how they are able to grow enough to where they're a threat, but they're not so much of a threat that the ESA can underestimate them. So that's kind of the thing I'm going for with the villains or the quote unquote bad guys in my game is I want them to be where they're very strong, but they underestimate you. And if they wouldn't have underestimated you, they could have stopped you. But because they didn't take you seriously enough, you are able to stop them. Instead of like where you were the most powerful all along. You know, like how a lot of times they do that in a lot of games. I think I'm gonna call it Scrap Springs. That sounds cool to me. Do a new tile set. I'm gonna call it Scrap Springs. I think I can actually use some stuff from other tile sets I made, but I'll make it a little different. Yes, I got your text. Alrighty. Yep, I just replied. Yeah, so now we gotta build. Now, if Buru's still here, we've got to build a town right now. So we've got to build buildings, walls, flooring. And I have some flooring, but I have some flooring left to do. And then we need some buildings. Gonna have world B. Oh, you get charged per text. All texts are free from my perspective. some buildings. I think I can do this. I need first I need to use one as a template. I need an A3 layer, which I'm going to use as, or an A3 layer is what I need. So this is an A3 layer, but we're going to make this totally different. Infernis outside A3. And we got to make some sci-fi looking buildings. Metal. Probably made out of metal. Yeah, we're gonna put it in there somewhere. We'll figure that out. I'm almost thinking like a sheet metal vibe. Like everything's made out of sheet metal and junk. Maybe this could work. It looks a little weird, but I think it would look good if it was crunched down. So I better log in. Chimneys. Wow, that sucks that you get charged per text message. My phone plan is just unlimited everything. Unlimited call, unlimited data, unlimited text. Although I don't even really use it that much, but for me it's the peace of mind just knowing that I know it's going to be the cost that it's going to be, and that I can use whatever I need to use as far as data. I always prefer to pay like a fixed price and then know that it's unlimited rather than like dealing with like per thing you use getting charged for it. But that's me. I don't think that this is gonna work. This isn't gonna work. That's not gonna work. I gotta come up with something metal, but with a pattern to it that is like something cool like this. We can't use the Kelvic ones because those are, that's krill. No, I do have monthly phone bill. But it's just that I pay like $40 a month to just have unlimited everything. I could maybe spend less than that if I did it the way where I get charged per thing, but it takes away from my peace of mind of just knowing that I got it and that I could use it. Yeah, you do the prepaid thing. Whereas I pay $40 a month and it's unlimited for whatever. needs something. Oh, this might work with the colors. Need something a little bit more dynamic. This looks kind of cool. When making these tile sets, a lot of this is just experimentation. There's a lot of failed experiments in doing these. Oh, that's gonna look weird. If I tried to make a building out of that, that would look pretty weird. This a different way, I think. I've got to open it so that I don't accidentally save over it. Whenever I rename a file and save it as a different file, I have a high risk of doing that. If I do this, take something like that. Oh yeah, maybe this could work. Make it all crunched down and small like that, and then do 4 of them. That could look like the side of a building that looks kind of rusty and metal-like, but also a little bit sci-fi. Oh, okay, yeah, so you definitely spend less than me on your phone. As I was saying, that peace of mind. Now I think I need some these are going to be windows. These parts are going to end up being windows. So if they are going to be windows, then I should erase all of them except one and then do this. Of course, I want to delete what's underneath. can work. That can work. Now, what color do we want these windows to be? Probably like a yellow or orange. Probably like an orange, maybe. Because it's supposed to feel like a desert planet, or maybe blue, because it's the only part that would be a window. I think I'm gonna go with orange. And we'll give it some nice reflective lines. Since I'm lazy, I'll just recycle these lines. Yeah, maybe blue would work. Let's try it. Probably, yeah, I like that shade of blue. And then, of course, a lighter version of it for this. Yeah, that works. That looks good. Does look pretty good, actually. And I do think this music makes sense for a town like this. Scrap Springs. I could just imagine your little android character running around in the town, and there's like junk piles everywhere, and people milling about. And then now we need like a roof. And I think I have to do something here. I actually have to change something. I have to go all the way back to before, yeah, I know. Now what I gotta do is I gotta duplicate this and do the reverse of it. So that it looks symmetrical, because this is all about making it look symmetrical. About it being too dark in the middle, but I think we're on the right track of like what we're trying to build. Okay, we gotta have our ground. pretend we're building this thing. See that it's too dark in the middle. Although let me try not making it symmetrical like before, and then see if that makes it better. But yeah, the problem is that it's too dark on one side, and I think that creates problems. And maybe if I do it like what I was going to do before, maybe that would work. Yeah, it looks weird. Okay. I mean, it's not that bad, but I think what would be good though is if I did the symmetry thing, but I used the light side. If I just used this side. And then symmetrically, God damn it. There we go. 25 because for some reason fucking Photoshop cuts off one row of pixels when you flip it around. I don't know why it does that. When you go free transform, flip, horizontal, it cuts off one full row of pixels. I have no idea why. But it's always done that, and I find it very annoying. Because if you're flipping it, it should just be a straight flip. It shouldn't cut off a row of pixels. See there, now I think that that's going to be a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. That looks like a believable building now. It needs a good roof and everything, but it's believable. Maybe too many windows, but it doesn't matter. It'll work. Like a nice roof, so like that roof isn't gonna work. You need something similar to this, but for a roof. Maybe I can use a different part like this for the roof. Maybe I could find a different thing like this. Maybe I could use some of the floor pieces as roof pieces. I have an idea for these. I kind of like this pattern for roof stuff, but I'll do select inverse, bring this guy back, and then do that, and then make this part a different color. Actually, I kind of like the look of black mixed with that yellow, but maybe making these things yellow. So we're experimenting. See what that looks like. That looks like a believable building to me. kind of like the idea of using like these as roads, but maybe making them dusty or something, like a dust layer over the top of them. I kind of like the look of this engine as a building. You know where this could be useful? It's like this would look like a really cool, a really slick doorway. So maybe for layer B. Not layer B, but layer D. With 144 by 144. Almost exactly fits. I see how it has some potential, but it's not quite what I was going for. Oh. Now I need one without windows. I almost need one of these same ones, but without windows. Yeah, that's more believable. So I have kind of control over windows, where to put the windows. Instead of a window on every square, maybe I could do something like this. Different patterns of window. Let's see. one doesn't have, or the texture on it is too blown up looking. Taking the lazy way out and using some of my textures from the ships that I've previously made. Actually, these might be better. I don't know why that switched to crop. Okay. That could work. That might work very nicely, actually. I almost need a more a different type of roof for this one. Let's see. Sand spider. Yeah, it just needs like an eye, like a wicked eyeball or something. Like it almost looks like if you just made like a human looking eyeball in the middle, that it would look kind of scary. this one looks very nice. I believe it as a scrap building. Oh yeah, that looks nice. I like this one the most so far. And it's that nice rusty brown color. Making good progress on this A3 layer. Sometimes it takes longer than other times. I'm just trying to create a few different types of buildings. I'm gonna need one for the ESA cities. Oh, it's all good. The video I sent you a few days ago is outdated now. But if you saw it today, you saw what was in that video with the Android. Sounds good. Yeah, I get it. Raw texture. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. Let's see here. Works for me. Okay. Maybe if I just do a little clockwise turn. And then make it red. That doesn't look bad either, but I'm almost thinking but I think it does look better when it's flipped the other way. Oh, what about the weed thing? I can talk about weed whenever. It's legal here. I'll look at it one sec. Okay, I'll get back to that later. All I can say is that weed works for me. Whether I'm working or doing a stream or whatever. I don't need it, but I enjoy it. Okay. It kind of gets me in the creative mindset of working on art stuff. Screws up the math skills a little bit temporarily. For me, anyway. But something like writing or art, it improves it. Oh, hey, Nerd Mansion, what's going on? Good to see ya. We're just making our desert scrap springs, where you wake up as the android. But I'm working on A3 layer. Now I need to make internal versions of these walls. For my A4 layer. And I already have some. Something a little spicier right now. Oh, great. Glad that it's approved. We should get the other sets up there too. And I'm sure no comments on it yet. Because nobody likes the sci-fi in the RPG Maker community. Yeah, email is actually the worst for me too. I mean, I'll reply to an email, but like I get to it much later than other things. Yeah, when I have email open, I do get back to it instantly. But yeah. thank you for that. Let's see here. Okay, now we're going to start. Just start building the inside of where the android's going to wake up. This is going to also be its own separate tile set. Inside and outside. These C or D layers are going to be in here at all. Yeah, Infernis inside B. Yeah, Infernis inside B. Yep. And then I will have to replace most of the, because this comes from my Interstellar Society tile set, so I have already changed the computer to make it look brown and gross. I'm gonna have to change everything else too so that it's not just a copy of what I've made before. Let's see. It's okay. No obligation. I'm actually doing pretty good on the walls and floor today. I don't know what comes next, though. To the pattern of these being these rows being or columns being different color variations of the same thing. Okay. There's a line there like that. Miss. Weird. One sec, I'm getting a call. One sec, guys. This was a good call. Somebody offering to drop off a lot of food at the villages. I was gonna have to just tell them, hey, we're not gonna have food this week because I don't feel like it. But now I can be like, hey, food's coming. Providing food, so they make really good food. Yeah, that'd be great if anybody did a Let's Play of I support anybody doing a Let's Play of Origins. Anybody that wants to do that. Sending the addresses right now of the two places. Now I'm going to notify them. I'm going to notify the villages about that too. Okay. I was able to get out of one of my meetings that I have to do later. I don't think I can get out of doing one of the meetings, which is at 1 p.m. my time. Okay, I'm getting another phone call, sorry. Sorry, that phone call ended up taking longer than I thought. Yeah, and look, you guys, you're free to use my tiles anytime you want. You can, I mean, I'm not territorial over them. I just want them to get used for something cool. But if, but I can't help it if people hate sci-fi in the RPG Maker community, and if they only want to use that one set that the company made 10 years ago, then that's up to them, I guess. I hate when RPG Maker MV does that, where like you try to play a music track and then it just goes and thinks about it for a second and then won't play any music tracks at all until you close the program and get back in. Sorry, that phone call took longer than I thought. Modification of the one I made for Sci-Fi Warehouse. The chamber that, let's see, sort by name. Sci-Fi Warehouse. This one, yeah. need some junk, because this is like a scrap dealer slash Android surgeon, you know, type of thing. I can't use these shelves. Maybe I can. little junk piles of crap. Oh, cool. I've already got some androids. Alright, so for whoever's here, I'm just gonna go to the restroom really quick. And probably feed my cats as well. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's see what this roughly looks like. We were doing a lot of building the last few hours here. Now I'm gonna test it. Oh, I don't know what, because it wasn't that long. It was very short, and it was cutting out and everything. And then I think it put it in reverse order, so it put the shorter one before the longer one in YouTube because it processed first. So I just, for keeping it in order of when the development logs took place, I kind of just deleted it because it was out of chronological order, and then there wasn't much in it. Luckily, YouTube's not fucking up today, though. Today's been a pretty productive day so far. Oh. Okay. So Cronus 13 is supposed to look... It's supposed to... Oh. I think at one point I might have... No. Why is it not working? Cronus 13 is... Oh, I know why. I know why, because I previously had set the hero to be 100% transparent. That's what's up. Oh, I don't know why when I want this to fade out. It seems the tint screen doesn't work on images or something. So I think we have to go to move. Tint picture, yeah. 1 and 4. Make it take that long, yes. Because I do an autosave there, I have to do this again, because autosaves won't... if you do an autosave in an event, and you reload the game, if you make changes to that event, the autosave has the old event for some reason. So I always do an autosave right before teleporting to a new area, so that the last part of it is autosaved right before you transport to a new area, in which even if you load the autosave, it'll run the older or the newer event every time. It's just one of those little quirks. So what's going to happen with this android is like one of the cyborg character who revives the android is going to say something like, we weren't able to delete the Molarian files, but we were able to put up a very strong firewall, you know, and that should contain it. That it stopped it from respreading, which of course it's not going to work, but it works for a while, and then the android will start to get flashbacks of the piece of data that they could not delete. Of course, all the ESA stuff is gone, and that's easy, but for some reason this Molarian data just keeps coming back, and your character will have short outs, glitches as the game goes along, with flashbacks of memory. And this inhibitor, I made it kind of vague so that the player kind of is guessing what it does, but it stops warp drive. So it makes it so that when you have this device turned on, warp drive won't work in the area, which means that the ESA is trying to use it to make sure that only certain types of ships can come into this region, which means that it would be a death blow to the rebels, forcing them to act if once they find out. Keep the Advena out of reach. And then the other twist that you're going to find out is that the Advena are actually the ESA, but it happened 400 years ago, which means the ESA didn't exist 400 years ago, which means you, the rebels, find out about the time travel shenanigans from the main game, from Origins, but from a different side of it, different angle of it, and then you have to do something, right? You have to do something about this. And it will make perfect sense for why these guys, Jack and Mari, show up in the main game going after the quantum chip at Station 11, because they're trying to stop it too. And only when everybody's working together can they really stop it, and that's what's going to be going down in the main game. Well, the numbers for Origins are, it's a trickle. The first, so far, we've had 1,191 units. And in the last week, it's made like $115. Yesterday, sorry, this part of Steam is always kind of slow for some reason. So yeah, we're getting like 2 or 3 sales a day or something like that. It's nothing crazy, but the first day though, the first 2 days was almost all of this, and it next launch could be better, but as for the median time played and everything, it's 88% played for an hour, 86% played for 2 hours. The game is 3 to 5 hours, so 5 hours, 57%. So it says that well above average as compared to other Steam games. So this indicates to me that the vast majority of people played it all the way through, which is good. Yesterday we sold 4, so $26. But my logic is that when we come out with, new games like Rebellion and like others, that when people maybe get into it for the first time on the new one, they will probably go back and buy the other one because it's another part of the story they want to find out about. Yeah, we're gonna keep going onward and upward with this. This is just the beginning. We learned a lot. I got no regrets on how we made the game. Everything's good, but we have to up the game next time. And that's what we're trying to do. And already this Rebellion has a different feeling to it than Origins does, like a different vibe. You can tell it's Starshift either way, but like it's not like I'm rehashing the same exact thing again. It's got to have a different vibe. It's got to have a different problem. In a way, Rebellion is bigger and smaller as far as the problem, because it's not like the whole timeline big, but it is like ships won't be able to warp, and they are messing with time travel big. But we'll see. Yeah, we can figure that out. The key is figuring out how to market it effectively. It's not the problem. The problem we're having is not the game itself. That people seem to like it overall, but it's the how do you get your game noticed part, because that part, a lot of games. There's a lot of games out there, right? So. Getting your game to the top of some pile that somebody sees is the problem, or is the thing you got to do to make it do well sales wise. But I think it's just a matter of time. All we do is keep hammering away at it, and it'll just get better and better, and eventually it'll break through. Also, for anybody who who's on this stream who has not, please give it a Steam review. That helps us out a lot. And leave the checkbox unchecked for receive product for free. Otherwise, it doesn't really count. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so this android is not supposed to be facing away from the player, but it makes sense. Oh, and it's gonna get better, Nerd Mansion. You're gonna get blown away when you try this one out too. Or our aim is to blow you away, in a sense. No. So the first thing I'll do, since I don't want to reload that save file again, is I'll just have an event that turns down at the beginning. Hey, Wrath of Wood, what's up? Welcome. Well, Wrath of Wood, we are working on Starshift Rebellion, which is the next episode of whatever we're making, Starshift. The main game is still going to get made, but we're doing double development at once, is what I like to call it, because all of the stuff we can make in these episodes, it lets us get a release out every few months, but it's also stuff that I can easily copy and paste or modify it into the main game to make the main game bigger and more diverse as well. So it's kind of the strategy we're using. And so Origins was one story. This is another self-contained story. The basic premise of Rebellion, and please wishlist it if you haven't already, is that Infernis Prime is a mining colony in the Outer Rim under brutal occupation. With the help of a hacked android and the discovery of a dark secret below the surface, the rebels see their chance to finally break free from their oppressors. We might change that a little bit, but that's the rough idea. And we already changed what Cracks looks like. I need to change this whole banner, but I figure I'll change the banner once I know that the characters that I'm using are not going to be changed out. Yeah. So that's what's up. That's what we're making. And the last game, Origins, took us about 3 months. This might take us that amount or a little longer, but we want to try to do an upgrade even from, Origins. Like you just want to keep making each one better. So this is like the beginning right here. And these characters show up in the main game too. Damn, I lost the signal. Are you picking anything up, John? I was able to get a fix before losing the signal. We're very close. Why would they be all the way out here in the middle of nowhere anyway? Doesn't make any sense. They might be looking for relics. The market for those is quite lucrative. Doesn't matter, the pigs are going to get what's coming to them. I'm approaching the coordinates. I'm detecting a digger and a small contingent of enemy forces. We can totally take them and light them up. Why don't I always let you talking into these things? Sandhoppers. So yeah, we're working on it. I mean, we just started, what, like 2 weeks ago or something? Started development 2 weeks ago. It's starting to speed up. The beginning, figuring out how to do the beginning is one of the more difficult parts. Like, how do you start it right and how do you end it right? But the middle is the easy part for me. You can just make more and more and more. But if you don't end it right, people will hate the ending and it'll leave a bitter taste in their mouth. And if you don't start it right, then you might not hook the player and they'll stop playing before they get to the good parts. So yeah, and we just made this up as we went along. Like, it's kind of a collaborative process, but the way that we do stories, or I do stories, is freestyle it. So I have no master plan. I just have a rough idea of where to take it next that would make sense with what we've said before and not creating contradictions in the story or whatever. And then so it's like my logic is that if not even you as the creator know what's going to happen next, then it'll actually be really good for the player that they'll not anticipate the twists and stuff. It won't be like super formulaic or predictable, but they'll be wanting to learn more about what comes next or whatever. I don't know. That's my logic. And this has already changed from the rough idea 3 weeks ago when I was thinking about it. It's already diverted from the original. And I like the direction it's going in, but we still have a ways to go. We have a basic plot. You know, the ESA, they dug down with this digger thing. They found a ruin. They found an artifact, and the artifact allows you to stop ships. Stop the warp drive of ships. When you turn it on, ships cannot warp in the area where the device is turned on. So the ESA wants to use this to stop the rebels from unauthorized shipments of materials, wants to control who can come and go, which would of course benefit them exclusively. And so as the rebels, you have to act to stop them. And the device came from an alien race that got wiped out, called the Molarians. And it turns out they got wiped out by the ESA 400 years ago, but the ESA didn't exist 400 years ago, which leads you down the rabbit hole, of course. So that's the basic plot so far that we've got going on. The map scene with the plugins. Oh, what you just saw was the tactical battle system, and that is a plugin called LETBS. But we also have the normal turn-based system, which is in addition to the tactical. The tactical is for the fleet battles and the army battles, and of course the turn-based is for the individual characters and their journey. And so as part of the plot, though, you are the android, right? So you wake up as the android after you defeat the android, and the memories of whatever this alien computer system is, they're not able to get rid of those records. They're trying, but they just can't. And but they put a nice firewall that they think is going to work, but it doesn't. And that'll also add some intrigue to the story. You know, what do you remember, Cronus 13? Awaiting input. Good. It seems to be working. And we got all these dead androids here. Oh yeah, I have to go to live chat and... Oh, I see. Oops, not supposed to be able to walk up here like that. No, I can see it in top chat. I just didn't see it until you mentioned it. Then I looked back and saw it. It was subtle enough to where it went unnoticed, but it was there. So yeah, this is cute. This is a nice. We have a cute little town that's starting here, and we have the android waking up, and yeah, there's a lot to do now. We got to build this town, and gotta have an idea for the androids for first mission to infiltrate ESA territory and make it interesting, because you got to hook the player and you got to keep the hook going, and we got to figure out how to do that, and I think we will. Okay, guys, I think I kind of have to go. I normally would do the stream a little longer if it was a Saturday, but I have a meeting that I have to attend in 30 minutes, and I have to print out stuff before that meeting, so I have to go. Yeah, of course I'm going to fix passability on it. But hey, Wrath of Wood, thank you for joining us, and please. Usually we'll do this either Saturdays or Sundays. Usually Saturdays. So if you're available those days around the same time, you'll probably see us. So and thank you. Everybody have a wonderful rest of the weekend, and peace out.